City Royals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, the stage is set for what should be a really good game one as this series gets underway. Introductions wrapping up down on the field, and first pitch just minutes away. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. Game one is always critical in a postseason series, Singy.
Yeah, and this is when you love having home field advantage, Boog. If you capture game one, you're full of confidence that you've got a chance to ride that momentum for the rest of the series.
And on the visiting side, starting pitching is always the big key in a game like this to kick off a series.
Yeah, you need a strong performance on the mound. That's the #1 way to cancel out the home field edge we just mentioned.
Well, this place is ready. We'll be right back to get this series started in just a minute. Just about to get started. And today's starter, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. And a pretty poor showing in this game despite the win.
Well, I don't want to pile on a player when he's down, but that was a lousy game at the dish. Sure, they got the win, but if he performs like that, it doesn't make it easy.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
This one ends 7-0 as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Schaub saying so long.
Okay, Mr. Misfit, but I ain't Mr. Fit in months. This some rich shit, like Gucci Pampers for my runs. I get so much, I lose my mind, put on a new one. I guess what they say about the mind, kinda true, huh? New watch, the color just spoke to me. A parrot was in the face. New rat, they dose to me. Hilarious in the way. My smack.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Kansas City Royals taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Hi, folks. John Schaub alongside Chris Singleton, and a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect, the home side taking care of business in Game 1, but this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Kyle Bradish. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand. And because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Dairon Blanco, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Throw back in, holds him at first, so just a single.
The third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Now the third baseman, Michael Garcia. That's outside. Ball one.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what do they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
A little bit low. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And ball four to a board.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Egg safe. And a wild pitch, and both runners are in scoring position.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out. So this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
And another ball.
Okay.
Swings and misses. And a count 2-1. And there's a ball. Vinny Pasquantino in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And they're all loaded up.
Well, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. And that is out of play. All loaded up here in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Now a check swing, but he held up.
That's big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about the count swing. Instead of 0-2, he's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. One runs in. Here's the throw.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Jonathan India at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Ball one there.
Well, Boog, early on in this one, having a hard time getting settled in. He's not showing control, throw strikes, and let alone to throw it where he wants in the strike zone. This could be a tough one for him.
And a pitch.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Ripped to right. Pulls it in. One away.
That is good. The designated hitter, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
You have to be able to get runners in when they're in scoring position, especially in the postseason. These situations can define a season.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
In there at the knees, and it's 0-2. Witt on third. Pasquantino at second with one away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. Now 2 away as they get a run across.
That is 7. The catcher, number 34, Freddie Fermin.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Freddie Fermin. That one misses. Ball 1.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
2 outs. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Just missed. And that drops in for a strike. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering finds the zone and the count is full. Battling here as he fouls it away. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Drew Waters stands in. That's in there. 0-1. And that's in the dirt. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins makes the play, and that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles nothing. And into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. Mullins went deep in his most recent game. One now. Ground ball up the middle. Witt. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just off the inside edge. Strike one.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
One out, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. On to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone. By the time it got to the plate, people at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
And now Gunnar Henderson. Pitch misses, and that is ball one.
One ball, no strike.
2 outs, base is empty. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Waters under it. Corrals it. And that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles nothing. Second game of the ALCS. And now it's Kyle Isbell. Bradish back to work. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. Swing and a miss. There's the slider. And it's 0-1. That one lined into left field, and that's base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. He reached out a walk his first time. Bradish checks the runner. Blanco back on a dive. Garcia getting the start at third. 25 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And first offering is fouled off. Blanco stands at first with 1 out. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. And safe. It's a stolen base. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
On the ground, Holiday tosses to first, and now 2 gone.
Now batting, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
So 2 down now, and here is Bobby Witt Jr. The walk and a run scored his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's in there. Strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And that one pulled foul.
Hogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
2 outs and a runner at third here at the top of the second. Breaking ball misses down and away. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Stepping in, Vinny Pasquantino. He drove it 2 with a double his first time up. And a foul ball.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they strand a pair. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, bottom of the inning. And now here is Tyler O'Neill. O'Neill matched a homer in his last game. In for a strike, 0-1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Next offering is fouled back. That one missed. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Wilson Contreras in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. One down, base is empty. Line drive, caught.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. There's the strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They trail in this one 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
On a line, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batter, designated hitter,
Salvador Perez getting ready to hit. Throw to first. India dives back in safely. And that's outside. Next pitch is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And that misses. 3-0. And ball 4 to a board.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Bird.
First and second, no outs. Freddie Fermin, the next to hit, worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Just missed. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And that misses as well. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Bradish gives way, and he leaves with the bases loaded, so he'll look for some help from his teammate coming in behind him.
Now pitching for
Coming on for the Orioles, Cade Povich.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. Fly to center his first time. Grounder might be two. There's one. And a run scores on the double play.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Bell steps in for the Royals. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That clips a corner.
Come on, one strike.
On the ground to first, and that's a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Outside low, and a count 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. And there's a ball. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
We'll just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Are we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. So the batting order turns over. Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. He's 2 for 2. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles nothing. And we're back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. Rutschman launched a homer in his most recent game. And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. And ball 1. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Frank Lunt, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. One down, base is empty. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A massive home run. And they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1. He absolutely
stream on a line drive. You saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden, they're back in this ballgame.
One out, base is empty. And now, Jackson Holiday. That one is upstairs. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the last half of the third. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Out. Number 2.
Now batting, center fielder, Cedric.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Grounded out his first time. On the ground to third. And that will end the inning. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. We head to the 4th inning now in game 2. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. On to the 4th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia. Just missed. He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. And there's a foul ball.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside-the-park home run in the same game.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Makes the grab, one down.
The first baseman, number 9,
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw there. Safe.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed, but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
One out, the runner at second, top half of inning number 4. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Rutschman down to first. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone. and the runner stays where he is.
Well, take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Now a chance for Jonathan India. Kickoff move to second. Garcia back in on a dive. First pitch, not close. Garcia stands at second with 2 gone. Right through there for a strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Kowser on the move to the gap. Makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. Royals lead 1, but they lead it 4-1. Back now at Oriole Park, bottom of the 4th, and into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
You know, these Orioles just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Waters makes the grab. 1 away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Henderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
1-0.
And a slider misses down and away.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
And a big swing and a miss.
Spin rate's outstanding on that high fastball. Really tough to hit.
Way outside. Now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That clips the corner. The Royals leading by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. One down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right center field. Waters makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
The left fielder, number 9, Tyler.
2 down, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Tyler O'Neill. His first at-bat was a strikeout. And there's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Next offered in there for a strike. 0-2.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Upstairs.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
The 1-2. Now one missed. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Stays alive. Two down, nobody on. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. We played 4. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Back to work. There's a strike. Perez, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he's usually a catcher. Today he gets off his legs a bit. He's the DH.
Well, I really like when a guy gets a break like that. He still gets to stay involved in the game. Instead of starting behind the dish, gets to hit, gets to rest a little bit, gets to watch the game from a different perspective.
1-2.
And that one missing low. Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter. And there's a ball. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first. Man at first, and here's the catcher, Freddie Fermin. Not even close there. Ball 1. Fought off foul. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Nobody out, runner at first. Line drive. Off balance feet, there's one. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play. Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Yeah.
Now it's the right fielder, Drew Waters. 0 for 2 in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Here in Game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And they'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. foul ball. He stays alive. Got him. Larry Bullard rings him up. 3 up, 3 down that time. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Second game of the ALCS. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
John Swearett.
And that's fouled off.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
And 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Got him. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Colton Cowser, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
In there, and it's 0-1.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Up and in, look out.
Straighten him up a little bit. Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Witt over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Next for the Orioles, the catcher,
2 outs, base is empty. And now the switch hitting catcher, Adley Rutschman. Went down on strikes his first time through. And that's outside. Misses off the plate. And now 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one misses. And now 3-0.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
There's a strike.
0-1.
Rutschman leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Two outs. In the air, out towards left center. Nabs it, and that's the inning. One left for the Orioles, and they trail it 4-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. So up now for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. Hit in the air, center field. Mullins sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down.
Woo! He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. First pitch, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
High fly ball out to center field. Holiday pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
No, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
So digging in, Michael Garcia. Out to short. That ends the frame. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Back here in Baltimore, here's the second baseman, Jackson Holiday. Yeah, there's the strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez getting loose out there. Schreiber also throwing. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Hauls it in for the out. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Orioles, the center fielder.
Back to the top of the lineup. Next to hit, Cedric Mullins. He's grounded out a couple of times. Just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Just missed. Outside low, and that's ball 3. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
1 down, base is empty. Lifted in the air, right field. Waters under it. Brings it in. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Down the number 2 hitter, Jordan Westburg. That's hard hit on the line. This one could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Alec Marsh done for the night, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with the new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Chris Stratton
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Gunnar Henderson digs in now. First pitch misses. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Garcia makes the grab, and the inning is over. Mission accomplished from the Royals bullpen that time. We head to the 7th now in Game 2. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1.
Now pitching for.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Yennier Cano.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He's 0 for 1. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Ball one there.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Called strike right there. Into center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Cano picks over, and he's back safely. And that one fouled off. Swinging a foul straight back. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. It was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India, 1 for 3. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. There's the strike, 95 of that one.
There it was, 0-0. Here it is, hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
Two outs. Foul ball there. That misses, and the count is 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
In the dirt, blocked. Witt off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The left fielder, Tyler O'Neill.
And that misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
And that one upstairs.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Isbell moving under this one. And makes the grab. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the Orioles,
And up to him is Wilson Contreras.
John Barrett.
Fouled off. He was late. Pitch misses inside. And now it's even 1-1. 1 down, base is empty. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. Awesome play there.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Cowser in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And another ball. That one missed. Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. Pitch is in there. That's strike 1.
Oh, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down the second base to end the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Gregory Soto.
Number 65, Gregory Soto.
Here's the catcher to hit. Freddie Fermin.
Number 34, Freddie Fermin.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Soto, a former All-Star. 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And now it's even up.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next offering is in for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The next pitch misses, and the count is filled up.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The right fielder, number 8.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Next to hit, Drew Waters.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Fermin aboard here at first with nobody out. Out towards right center field. Mullins in pursuit. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell now at the plate. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And it's strike 2.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Outside, and it's 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Man at first, one away. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Here's Holiday for 1. Over to first, safe.
The left fielder, number 34, Tyrone Blanco.
Here's the left fielder, Tyrone Blanco. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. just missed.
Ball, one strike.
Now snap throw to first. Isbell back on a dive. That's the third, and that chance handled. They take the force out, third out, and that ends the frame. One hit, one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth. Carlos Estevez.
Number 53. Carlos Estevez.
Here's Adley Rutschman. He is struck out, and he is walked. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the ninth with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Outside with a breaking ball. There's a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Good job to fight that one off. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to is just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Runner at first with no outs here. Line drive, Adam in center field.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time off, he'll find a hole.
Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
Second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
And there's the strike. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Garcia hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedric.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 3 in this one.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the ninth, that closer's coming in.
And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. And down on strikes. And that is the third out of the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left on. Game 2 heads to the 9th inning. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Brian Baker.
Brian Baker.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Garcia.
Michael Garcia.
On the ground right side. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw comes in too late and the defense comes away with nothing. Next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Baker checks over to first, and he's back. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. And that one fouled off. Going to count 1-2. Garcia on at first, nobody out. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He'll touch them all. It's 6-1.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Vinny Pasquantino getting ready to hit. Almost got him. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the late stages of game 2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Mullins makes the catch, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 2 of the American League Championship Series. Swing and a high fly ball left field, pretty well struck. Way back there, and that one is going to go. He circles the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 7-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
There comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Brian Baker won't go any further tonight. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching.
The left-hander on now, An-Epileptic-Kid. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Correct.
One down. Salvador Perez, the next to hit. Clips the corner. That's strike one. Still only one out here in the inning. And this is inside.
1-1.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
Man at first with one gone. Next is the Royals catcher, Freddie Fermin. Ground ball could be two. The throw to second is offline.
Now back, right fielder.
Well, this offense just got a major gift. Probably should have been a double play, but it all starts with a good feed to second. And right there, everything broke down on the throw. We'll see if they can capitalize on this.
So first and second with one gone. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. Right through there for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. The 1-1 is fouled off. Traffic on the bases with three already across here at the top of the ninth. Slice to right and foul ball. On the ground to short could be two. One at second. Throw to first. Safe.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
So up next, Kyle Isbell. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Perez at third. Waters at first. 2 out of the inning. Just missed.
1-1.
And it is 2-1. This to third. Westberg. They get the force. And that is that. 2 homers in the inning lead to 3 runs. 2, 3, 4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Royals 7 and the Orioles 1. back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. James McArthur.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jordan Westburg.
Third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
And that is out of play. Swing, and he breaks his bat. On the run, sends it over to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, as a hitter, it can be kind of tough. You get a hard-throwing reliever that comes in the ball game. You don't know exactly what his pitches are doing, and that clearly blew him up on the hand, sawed off that bat. Tell you what, the bat companies, they're pretty happy when guys like this come in out of the bullpen.
And here is Gunnar Henderson in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That misses. 1-1. Base is empty, one away here in the last half of inning number 9. One down, base is empty. And a ball evens the count. Smoked on the ground to second. India over to first in time. And they're down to their last out.
Tyler O'Neill.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flied to center. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. And a foul ball. McArthur is just one strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game. Blunt with a solid contribution even despite the loss. Only one hit, a home run.
I believe he definitely made a difference for him in this one. Even in defeat, he can hold his head high.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shampi saying so long. Going up against the Kansas City Royals. It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. Chris Singleton. I'm John Shambi. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Siggy.
Well, when a team starts a series on the road and comes away with a split in the first 2 games, they've essentially taken over home field advantage. So the last thing these players want to do now is give it right back by dropping this one. And these fans know that just as much as the players.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And this figures to be about as intense as postseason baseball gets. Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric. And we'll be back to get it going right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Wright.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Dave. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And a 1-1. That's down and in. Hard hit left side. Witt over to first. One up, one down.
Right at second, the third baseman, Jordan Westberg.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jordan Westberg. Just off the outside edge. And another ball. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. Quick start here this evening. 2 out. Top of the first.
Batting third, the shortstop, Gunnar.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. And ball 1. Swung on, belted. Blanco flying after this one. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
And if you're the pitcher, you can't be frustrated. You know this is going to be the toughest batter that you face tonight, and you're going to have to face him a couple of times. So you just tip your cap and hope that you can get the next guy out.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. His second homer of this series, and the Orioles jump out in front. It's 2-0.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, it's such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
Wilson Contreras in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in Game 3 of the ALCS. Fought off foul. Kawhi to kick the pitch. That one not close. Ball 1. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Coming up, it's the Orioles 2, KC coming to bat. And to the plate for Kansas City, Dairon Blanco.
The left fielder, Dairon Blanco.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
0-1's the count. Nope. Ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again at the fastball. It's slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now it's 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. One out, base is empty. That's outside, and that's ball 1. Now a check swing at the 1-1. Look down to first, and that's a swing according to umpire Matthew Ross. Fights that one away, still 1-2. That misses off the outside edge.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a bouncer towards third, and that's foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That's way outside, and that's ball 3. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Stays alive. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now it's going to be Bobby Witt Jr. Two out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in safely. And there's a foul ball. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Blunt makes the catch, and that's the third out. Royals lead one. They trail it here 2-0. Here in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Cowser, in his third season, batting sixth in today's lineup. And he won a Gold Glove last season. Right, back to work. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Blanco brings it in, and there's one away. This park is absolutely electric for this game. Such a great postseason atmosphere. Here's Adley Rutschman.
Nothing like the drama you get in the postseason, dude. Love being a part of these games.
And that's downstairs and outside.
Ball one, no strike. Ball two.
And that is downstairs. And that's ball three. And there's the automatic. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a walk. Tried another knuckle curve, but it missed for ball four.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
One down. Frank Blunt, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Blunt with a homer in his last game. Man at first, one away. Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Line drive, caught. Dives for the bag, got him. Double play. So they go quietly there. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Orioles 2 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City, they head to the bottom of the second. So up now for Kansas City, Jonathan India. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm deliverance. Just off the inside edge.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Up and in, and a count 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And it's fouled off. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Nice, doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone, so as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
So digging in, Salvador Perez. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Lunges for it, but can't make the catch.
That is done. The catcher.
And at first, next is the Royals catcher, Freddie Fermin. In there at the knees.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stay out of a double play.
Oh, 1 down. There's a strike. On the ground, right side. And it's through for a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Berg. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
2 on, 1 out. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offering upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Kyle Isbell in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And that'll load the bases.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Berg. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Kyle Isbell now at the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1 for count.
Gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Oh, he hit him, and that brings home a run. Now the left fielder, Dairon Blanco, struck out swinging his first time.
Go.
Looked
like it was a little bit up.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And that misses. Now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here. Right through there for a strike. Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
That's in there, and now 2-2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third and 1 out. Couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. We played 2 full. It's the Orioles 2 and the Royals 1. And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Next offering misses, and that is ball 1. And there's a ball. To third, Garcia. To first, leadoff hitter gone in the third.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Back to the top of the lineup, Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 1 so far. That one drifts inside. One down, base is empty. And there's a strike. And a strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Liner, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
All over that one right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it. And that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
Digging in, Jordan Westburg. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 2 and the Royals 1. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Witt Jr. is one of only 2 players in AL/NL history to have 20 home runs and 20 stolen bases in each of his first 2 seasons, Boog. The other player, Julio Rodriguez. Well, these Royals did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Cowser makes the grab, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 9,
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First time up was a pop out. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1. Just missed.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is foul back. Popped up. Henderson under it. He's got it. There's 2 away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman,
Jonathan India at the plate.
India.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
0-1. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
The 0-2. That's down and in.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Nothing doing for the Royals. And our score remains 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 4th, and the batter will be the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. And that drops in for a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
Let's see if he's willing to use the whole field right here. Definitely pounding him away.
Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
The left fielder,
Tyler O'Neill getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of the ALCS. Hard ground ball, base 9.
now batting, designated hitter, Wilson.
Here comes Wilson Contreras. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Just missed. O'Neill, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Back to right. Waters. Hauls it in for the out. 2 away. Now it's the right fielder, Colton Cowser. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The catcher, Adley Rutschman.
And next for the Orioles, Adley Rutschman. Walked his first time. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside. There's a strike. That one ripped right center field, and it's into the gap. 1 run is in, headed for the plate. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
He was all over that one. Great hands on that swing to take the inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Big, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
Runner at second, 2 down. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Movement in the bullpen, Daniel Lynch, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Harvey getting cranked up as well. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. Now a long throw home. Save! In comes the run from second, and they lead by 4.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Jackson Holliday will hit next. First time up, he grounded to third. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch misses. Now 1 and 2. Two outs. And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Orioles 5 and the Royals 1. Bottom before. Now it's the DH, Salvador Perez.
Salvador Perez.
Not even close there. 1-0. And it's fouled away. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Rolled over to third, and that goes foul. Three-two now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
The catcher, number
Man at first, nobody out. Freddie Ferdinand digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient this one. First pitch strike percentage. The pitch well up until this point.
Tapped out front of the plate. Over to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Drew Waters stands in. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Waters.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Here's your 1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Man at second. That one just misses, and the count is 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals.
This guy's just a tremendously talented center fielder. Gold Glove caliber type out there. Offensively, he can do some things, but also has some streakiness as well. I think the key is just trying to find a way for him to be consistent day in and day out. He saves runs in the outfield, so that's going to buy him more time to work things out at the dish.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one missed.
2-0.
Next offering is down low.
3-0.
And there's the strike. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Up next for the Royals, the left fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's outside. Ball 1.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Swing and a pop-up. And that is that. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Orioles 5 and the Royals 1.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Hunter Harvey.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So the batting order turns over. Cedric Mullins now at the plate, 1 for 2. That one catches the zone. Strike one. Harvey goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
Now batting.
And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on his knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
So man aboard. Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. Mullins aboard here at first with nobody out. Strike 2.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Just missed.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play. First and second, no outs. And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. Foul ball there. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Waters settles under it and makes the catch. Runner tags at second.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score in a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered here in this one.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here. In this situation, he's trying to get you to pop something up or jam you. It's a really good take, knowing you got an opportunity to drive in a run here.
That one ripped, but foul.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
comes up empty. That's strike two.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball, double play.
2 on, 1 out. Swings and misses, struck him out.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Contreras stands in now and watches strike one. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And we're at the top of the 5th. 98 at the knees for a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
Here's a 1-2. Next offering is outside. This one in the air. Garcia. He makes the grab. And that is that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Orioles 5 and the Royals 1. Here in Game 3 of the American League Championship Series. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael Garcia. Rodriguez back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, these Royals looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Missed with a changeup, and now it's 3-2. See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Now batting,
Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. So you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That's inside.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. Inside, just missed. The Royals down by 4. Last half of inning number 5. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two down. Fights it off. You'll see another. One down, base is empty. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 3. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Grayson Rodriguez won't go any further. And a pretty good outing for him as he leaves with a nice lead. New pitcher when we get back.
Now pitching for the...
And we've got ourselves a pitching change. Yennier Cano.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So a man at first. Now it'll be the cleanup hitter for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. 0 for 2 in this one. And a strike in there.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Tap foul at the plate. Witt leads off first with one away. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of changeups. Probably won't see another one here.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Westburg makes the ground. 2 down.
The batter, number 6. Second baseman, Jonathan.
So 2 down now, and here is Jonathan India. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Nice work from the Baltimore pen there. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 5 and the Royals 1. Back here in Kansas City, top of the 6th inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Colton Cowser. He swings and fouls one off. Right through there for a strike. Got it. And there's one down. And now here is Adley Rutschman. And first offering is fouled off. Pulls that one foul. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now pitching for the
James McArthur, ready or not, in the game now after the injury. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. That one just misses. On the ground to the left. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down.
The first baseman, number 10, Frank, 1.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Carlos Hernandez appears to be getting loose. Stratton warming up as well. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Waters snags it, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, go the Orioles. They're up 5-1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, stepping in, Salvador Perez. Liner snagged at first.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. Just off the inside edge. Base is empty, 1 away here in Game 3 of the ALCS. Foul ball. Rips one to right. And foul ball. In the air, left field. O'Neill in and to his right. Snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 8, Drew.
Now here is Drew Waters. He is struck out and he is walked. That one the other way. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pitcher's away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Kyle Isbell getting ready to hit. And a foul ball. Waters at second with 2 down. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. On to the 7th now in Game 3. It's the Orioles 5 and the Royals 1.
Now pitching for the
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chris Stratton. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. Here's the second baseman, Jackson Holliday.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Ball one, no strikes. And there's a curve through for a strike. And a foul ball. And that one is downstairs, and it's 2-2. That one missing inside. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Back there. Leaping, and it's gone. And they add to their lead. It's 6-1.
He ran the count full and saved his best swing for last. That was a battle, and he won. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Yeah, that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the late stages of Game 3. That one finds the zone. 0-2 now.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. 1 for 3. That one's in there. Strike one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts. 2 outs, base is empty. So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. And takes low for ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And he makes the catch. And that is that. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Orioles 6 and the Royals 1.
Now pitching for.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Gregory Soto.
Gregory Soto.
Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. 0 for 3 in this one.
Blanco.
And that's outside. On the ground to third, Westberg. Whips it to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael.
And next up for the Royals, Michael Garcia. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Swings through that one for strike 1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is downstairs. The Orioles leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. One down, base is empty. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Swing and a soft liner out to left field. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 7.
2 down, base is empty. At the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch, and he just misses. That one at the knees for a strike. Ball to strike. The pitch. Comebacker to the mound. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Didn't look to me like he got a great handle on the ball as it came out of his hand. Cold nights, not really fun to play in, and it makes it tough to hit as well. Makes it tough to throw, and might have played a factor right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Vinny Pasquantino will hit next. That clips the corner. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Holiday handles, throws the first, and that is the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 6 and the Royals 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Carlos Hernandez.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. That misses, and that's ball 1. Hernandez, the tall righty, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. Next offering in there for a strike. And 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And if that's ruled a swing, it's a strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
That one pushed foul. One down, base is empty. And that one upstairs, ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez getting ready to go.
Ball two. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball is outside. Base is empty, 1 away here in game 3 of the ALCS. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. There's a swing and a drive. That one back there. Makes the grab on a leaping play at the wall.
Well, he just took one away from one of the best in the league. It's not going to happen very often, but when you get the opportunity, better make the play, and he did right there.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Colton Cowser. Hit in the air, left field, Blanco. Drops into the glove, and that is that.
Now pitching for
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, CML Perez.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Yeah, the batter now, Jonathan India.
the second baseman, Jonathan India.
And that's in for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Salvi steps into the box now. Right through there for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident. They can.
Next offering is downstairs.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Two down, base is empty. Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals. First pitch misses.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Upstairs. That one outside. Ball 3. Fastball for a strike. That's a strike. 3-2 now.
Game full.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken. Drew Waters, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fermin, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Yep, that ball went out.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the 9th now in Game 3. It's the Orioles 6 and the Royals 1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carlos Estevez.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Now the Orioles catcher, Adley Rutschman. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Daniel Lynch, the left-hander, up and throwing. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. A solo shot. His second home run of the series. It's 7-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
And a batter now, Frank Lunt. And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. And that's a double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
at the plate, Jackson Holliday. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the late stages of game 3. That's off the mark, and a count now 2-0. And here's the strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that drops in for a strike. 1 on, nobody out, a run in here at the top of the ninth. Checks his swing, appeal to third, and he held back according to Ricky Halladay. Man at second, and they'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball.
That's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one hammered. Waters ranging into the alley. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Cut off, throw to second. Safe. And that's his 3rd hit.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Two on with 1 out. Now the third baseman, Jordan Westburg. Swinging a foul straight back. And that clips the inside corner. Two on, 1 out. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, Miguel.
And that's down and away.
2 strikes.
1 down. Runners at second and third. And that one off the outside edge.
Really nice 2-strike pitch right there. Very tempting, but couldn't get the chase.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. That's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Henderson in the box now. No balls and a strike.
There was a high-velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it. Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
In the air to left, down the line. Blanco makes the catch. Runner tags for home. To the plate. Save. It's 8-1.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Carlos Estevez is done, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. John Schreiber takes over on the mound.
Number 46. John Schreiber.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. That one's upstairs, ball one. 1-0. Mullins, the lead runner out at second. Westburg at first, 2 out of the inning. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Mullins headed home. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 9-1. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. Right through there for a strike. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
And that one gets past the catcher. And the runners will move up.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Two and one now. That finds the mark on the inside corner. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. That just misses, and now 3-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Pasquantino makes the grab, and that is that. So they get 3 runs on 4 hits. 1 was the solo homer. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Orioles 9 and the Royals 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. So bottom of the 9th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell. There's your strike. And he dodges that fastball. Headed towards the corner. O'Neill on his horse. Puts it away for the out.
The left fielder, number 44.
Here's the left fielder, Dairon Blanco. In the air, left field, down the line. O'Neill calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Garcia in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they come away without an out. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. Just missed. Two outs. On the ground, and this should do it. And that'll do it.
Game threes are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shelby saying so long. Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri, we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Kansas City Royals. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. And on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans. What should we keep an eye on here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. And he's right. He's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go now? Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
This was the perfect spot to drop the bunt for a hit. I mean, he used his bat as a tool up there to direct the ball exactly where he wanted it to go and look smooth doing it at the same time. Really well done, and the defense right there stood no chance.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Snap throw to first, and he's back in there. Mountcastle launched a homer in his most recent game. High fly ball down the left field line. Blanco makes the grab, one down.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold on to it after contact.
And that is out of play. Mullins stands at first with one out.
That's a ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one finds the corner. It's 2-2. Man at first, one away. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now the count filled up 3-2. On the ground, a second, might be 2. Off-balance feed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. Squirts away a little bit. To second, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in is the speedy Dairon Blanco. Right through there for a strike. Yeah, a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Fastball is outside.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push the runs across as often as possible.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and there's one down.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
And here is Michael Garcia. In the air, right field. Mateo has a beat on it. He's got it. 2 away down.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
2 down, base is empty. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. Just missed. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Brings it in. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Fourth game of the ALCS. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp.
Left field. Blanco under it. Makes the catch for the out. And there's one away.
That is it. The catcher, number 35.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Rutschman matched a homer in his last game. And that one hammered way back there. And that one is out of here. A shot to the opposite field. It's 1-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, but he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
One down. Now here is Ramon Laureano. There's a strike. Reagans, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball popped up. Pasquantino hauls it in for the out.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Jordan Westburg.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Orioles, Jordan Westburg. And that drops in for a strike. Next offering is foul back. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Loud contact, leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Jorge Mateo. And that's outside, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Blanco makes the play, and that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Orioles 1 and the Royals nothing. Back here in Kansas City, and here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Pasquantino.
Kramer back to work. And that's in for a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Base hit center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Jonathan India at the plate. Ripped to right.
At a pretty high leverage spot right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Gets the outside corner with that one. Two in scoring position, nobody out here in game 4 of the ALCS. Going to count 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kicks and deals. Just off the outside edge. And the count's even at 2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Breaking ball misses down and away.
Freddie Fermin in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Freddie Fermin steps in for the Royals.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want.
Just missed.
He's got a base open, so with pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Right through there for a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Inside. The count now 2-2.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. One runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. Now the tag at second, and he's out. Trying for 2. Drew Waters stands in. Top of the zone for a called strike. Two out, space is empty. That's through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We played 2 full. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Frank Lunt. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at-bat. You won't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Line drive, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Pitch misses outside. Now 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Whip. And it's caught for the out.
The bat, number 6, designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
And now Ryan Mountcastle fly to left his first time. Just off the inside edge. And that one cutting but missing down low. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
3 balls, no strikes.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And safe. It's a stolen base. And it's second. And ball 4 to aboard.
The bat, number 2.
Gunnar Henderson getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. That's in there. 4-1. Blunt, the lead runner at second. Mountcastle at first. 1 gone. And that one fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Tyler O'Neill, the next to hit for the Orioles. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And it's fouled off. That one missing inside. The 1-1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. And a good eye there.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And it remains 2-2. To third, Garcia. In plenty of time to first, and O'Neill is retired. And that is the inning. So they strand a pair. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and now it's Kyle Isbell.
Kyle Isbell.
That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
And he chases that one. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So digging in, Dairon Blanco. That misses the zone. Ball 1. And another ball.
No strike.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. One down, base is empty. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Garcia at the plate now. That's ball 1. The 1-0.
No. Inside.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
That's to third. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of him there. 3 innings in the books here in Game 4. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. And we're back. And now the catcher comes up to him. Adley Rutschman. First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these Orioles showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the next pitch is way outside.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Here's Ramon Laureano. He's 0 for 1. And that drops in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. The Orioles trailing by a run here in Game 4 of the ALCS. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, he didn't want to go after him with the fastball at all, and that at bat, nothing but off-speed stuff. Even with all the changeups coming, somehow he was still early on the swing. So I think he had to be thinking it was only a matter of time until he saw some heat.
And now, Jordan Westburg doubled in his first AB. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
And a swing and a miss.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they're creeping into my mind right now.
Jumps, throws, safe at first, and an infield single keeps the inning going.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Runner at first with 2 away. Jorge Mateo now.
Catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
Now one missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Fouled off left side. Two outs. Pulls that one foul. Smoked on the ground a second. India over to first in time. That ends the frame. So one hit is all they get. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr.
Foul ball there. There's a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course, that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one. One out, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. And that one is lifted in the air. Mullins settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And there's two away.
The batter, number 6, second baseman.
Two down, base is empty. Now at the plate, Jonathan India doubled his first time up. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. We're here at the bottom of the fourth. And the 0-2. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Down the left field line, base hit. And that means Salvador Perez will have a chance to hit. So here's the Royals DH, Salvador Perez. Caught looking his first time up. Ground ball up the middle. Makes the sliding stop. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and one left. We're headed to the fifth. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Reagans back to work. Fastball for a strike. Lunds, just 21 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. And a base hit up the middle. So now back to the top of the order.
Up next for the Orioles is the center fielder.
We all saw it was hit hard, but how hard was it, Singy? StatCast is here with the answer.
Yeah, Boogie says the exit velo was 113 miles per hour, and it looked every bit of it, didn't it? I mean, just an impressive swing of the bat, and clearly he saw it out of the pitcher's hand no problem.
Mullins up for the third time and takes ball one. Lunds gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings through that one. And that's downstairs. 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Down to call here, rolls foul.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Runner on the go. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the fifth. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Base knock, and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
First and second, no outs. Mountcastle digs in now. swings and misses at the initial offering.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
That one misses, and the count even 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Carlos Hernandez getting loose out there. MacArthur warming up as well. No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. He goes down looking. And now the shortstop, Gunnar Henderson. Both two in this one.
Got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, dude.
That misses, and that's ball one. On the ground, 2 ball. There's one, and that's all they'll get.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
So up next, Tyler O'Neill.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that one missing low.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Ground ball left side. They take the force out, and that is the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. Fourth game of the ALCS. And to the plate for Kansas City, Freddie Fermin. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Outside, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Mullins makes the grab, 1 away.
Right fielder, number 8, Drew Waters.
And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
And that's outside. Got it. Picks up strikeout number 7.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
On the ground to the left. Over to first, and the inning is over. So they go quietly there. We're through 5. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1.
Leading off for the Orioles, the catcher, number 35, Adley Rutschman.
Late swing, fouled off. And fouled off. That misses, and a count 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
That's a really good take.
Swinging a ground ball, and that's a fair ball.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Cole Reagans will depart, and he had to battle. Nothing came easy in this start, but he leaves with the lead. New arm when we get back.
Now pitching.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Carlos Hernandez.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
No outs, runner at first. Laureano comes up to hit. On the ground to third, might be two. Sends it across to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
The batter, the third baseman,
Jordan Westburg, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. You walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Bullpen action for the Royals. John Schreiber preparing to come on if needed. Estevez getting loose as well. With the go-ahead run at the plate here in Game 4 of the ALCS. Fastball for a strike. That one just misses.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
In the air of the infield, Pasquantino. And there are two outs.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Here's the second baseman, Jorge Mateo. Just missed. Foul off down the right side. With the tying run at second, and we're the top half of the sixth. Lifted in the air down the left side. And that's the third out. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. Top of the order due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Royals 2 and the Orioles 1. Bottom of the sixth. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Dairon Blanco. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished A little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that's way high. And the count is 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, third baseman,
Michael Garcia steps in for the Royals. And a sac bunt here. Grabs it barehanded. Not able to make a play, though, and it'll be first and second with nobody out.
Good job.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. Dean Kramer departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming up. We'll be back in a minute. Yennier Cano taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. That missed inside. Ball one.
Well, now that this is a bullpen game, it's clear that whichever bullpen steps up the most is likely going to come away with the W.
First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Outside low, now 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a base hit. Coming home. He'll score easily. To third. Tag. Got him. So now it's the four-hole hitter, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 for 2. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. That one is downstairs, and it's 1-1. Man at second. That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count is even 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a chopper out to short. Throw to first in time.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Jonathan.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that drops in for a strike.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
pitch misses inside. Now 1-2. Right through there, got him. They limit the damage here. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, John Schreiber.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
The first baseman, Greg Warren.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That's hard hit on the line. Puts it away for the out.
Now that the center fielder, Cedric.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And takes low for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And another ball. That misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they walk you.
And a 4-pitch walk. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
And now Ryan Mountcastle. And a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball, strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
With the tying run at the plate late here in Game 4. Next pitch is outside. Tying run at the plate. Off the mark there. And a count 2-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Runner takes off. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. The Royals leading by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one wrapped foul. The tying run at the plate.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Throw over to first. Mullins dives back in safely. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Runner on the go. Bears down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brian Baker.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the DH, Salvador Perez.
designated hitter, Salvador Perez.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, these Royals putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers help tell the story. I mean, they've been sitting fastball, and it's paying off in a big way. So far with 6 hits against that pitch alone.
Just missed.
And that's a great way for a lineup to dominate a game, because the pitcher can't rely on his fastball to get outs. I mean, that puts a lot of pressure on the rest of his pitches to be effective.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance to make the contact with that pitch.
Next to hit, Freddie Fermin. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Just misses with that one.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
And that one in the air center field. Mullins sizes this one up, nabs it, and that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 8th inning coming up. It's the Royals 3 and the Orioles 1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Carlos Estevez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Tyler O'Neill. 0 for 3 in this one. Outside low, ball 1. Estevez, in his 10th season, 32 years old, he joined the team as a free agent. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next offering is fouled back. And there's a ball. That missed by a lot. And a full count now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's already homered in this game. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The Orioles trailing by 2 here in Game 4 of the ALCS.
Back outside.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Breaking ball inside. 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One down, base is empty.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And they'll do it again. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his back stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
2 outs, base is empty. Ramon Laureano will hit next.
That's a ball.
Just missed. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. That one's in there. And it's 1-2. Two down, nobody on.
Ball 2.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jordan.
And the Royals manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Carlos Estevez is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
So the closer summoned from the bullpen, Lucas Erceg.
Lucas Erceg.
And at first, Jordan Westburg now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Tying run at the plate. Ripped on the ground to second. India over to first in time. And that is that. One left for the Orioles. And they still trail it here 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. CML Perez.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Kyle Isbell steps in for the Royals.
Kyle Isbell.
That misses the zone, and that is ball one.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for them to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And that's down and away. Line drive, calls it in, and there's one away.
I got after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3. On the ground to third, Westburg. Zips it to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the third baseman, Miguel Garcia.
2 down, base is empty. Miguel Garcia, the next to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Slice down the right side. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Way back there. And it's into the bullpen for a homer. That one felt good. It's 4-1.
Breaking ball on the inside part of the play requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly up in with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. That clips a corner. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just missed. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Laureano pulls it down, and that is that. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. We're through 8 full here in Game 4. It's the Royals 4 and the Orioles 1. Back here in Kansas City, new inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Jorge Mateo. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. Facing a closer that delivers big-time velocity.
Well, normally against a big arm with this kind of velocity, you look for the ball down because the fastball up is a little hard to catch up to. But he's shown really good plate discipline by not offering at that last pitch down.
Swing and a foul out of play. And strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And it remains 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'll see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Lunt stands in now and watches strike 1. He is an absolute flamethrower, of course, and you don't have to watch very long, and the radar gun is lighting right up. Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. Chris, it seems like more and more pitchers are training to up that velocity.
Yeah, and they're understanding efficiency as well, from mechanics, from biomechanics. These pitchers are paying attention. They're trying to get better, and they're trying to get an edge.
Cedric Mullins, the next to hit for the Orioles. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. Location as well with the velocity. So many of these hard throwers are working up in the zone, at least in part to combat the launch angle swing, right?
Yeah, and if you're effective with that pitch where you can throw it at the top of the zone as a strike that can be called, now you can start to elevate and try to get that swing and miss with 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Popped up. Garcia right there to make the grab. And there's 2 away.
The bat, number 6. Designated hitter, Ryan.
So they're down to their final out. And the batter now, Ryan Mountcastle. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first. That'll do it. And the Royals work their way back to even in this series. 2 games apiece.
Well, you can tell these players feel great and also relieved to even up this series. There's so much on the line. You've worked so hard to get here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Game 7 in this series.
So singing as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
What up, y'all? Yeah, soundtrack, what's poppin', baby? Y'all ain't know, I go by the name of Lupe Fiasco, representing that 1st and 15. Yeah, and this one right here.